What's up, team? Hey, the stock market is rebound today, some which looks great. Um, will this market rebound continue? It's no live in chat. Music going real quick as well. I need a mouse pad, man. Everybody's been yelling at me for that. Y'all are right. What's up, Swerving? What happened to Twitter? Wow. Did the buyout fail? That's crazy. CAN just broke highs. Here's BBIG at the top right. Weird to the market. Okay, yeah, so the deal is on hold with Elon. Wow. All right, so Elon said the deal is on hold. All right, so Twitter deal is temporarily on hold pending details supporting the calculation that spam and fake accounts do represent less than 5% of users. Yeah, so basically, the reason is the Discord over fake and spam account calculation. He said, quote, the Twitter deal temporarily on hold pending details supporting the calculation that spam fake accounts do represent less than 5% of users. Musk's announcement comes as a quote tweet of a Reuters article dated May 2nd that said Twitter estimates false or spam accounts to make up less than 5% of its monetizable daily active users. What do you guys think? That's big news, man. That's big news. So yeah, basically, Elon wants confirmation that the spam and fake accounts are less than 5% of its monetizable active users. Good or bad? I mean, obviously it's not good, but what do you guys think? Honestly, we got a good market outside of that, though. BBIG gapping up, AFRM gapping up, BKKT gapping up, Hood is gapping up. So yeah, it's pretty good. We got some stuff moving. Hmm. Man, what's gonna happen to the guys that have the stock and sell it now? I don't know. You could sell right now. I mean, I could sell anything right now. I could buy up stuff right now. I'm actually holding a few different things this morning. If you guys remember yesterday, for the Affirm earnings stream, we did end up buying a few different things here. DraftKings is one of them. We bought DraftKings. We bought Apple. And we're up pretty big on both of those. Not big, but I mean, we're up in both of those, both Apple and DraftKings. So we're up in both of those. So we'll take that. Stayed up late watching Luna. Yeah, what happened to Luna? Where's it at now? Wow, dude, Luna failed. That's crazy. Or Terra failed. Wow. So Terra fully failed. It's down to 0.0000508. Wow. So yeah, Luna, or Terra specifically, basically failed. Terra is now down. Big. Terra's down to 0.000005648. Crazy. What do you mean we? Man, I'm seeing that now. You see why so many went short. Twitter was one of the first buyouts I've seen that didn't go right at the buyout price. Yeah, that was strange. My Twitter sell status just says received, waiting for market to open, and then the market is opening, it will drop and it won't sell. GG. Well, why don't? What platform were you on, Samuel? Dompton was removed on almost all platforms. Yeah, I think it makes the crypto market look bad at this point. People couldn't sell, just watch their money. Oof, that's tough. What's going on with Microsoft? I'm assuming Microsoft is up, right? I mean, the market's up. The SPY's up to 396. So the market rebounded some. And yeah, everything else is just kind of following it. I dip bought Apple. I dip bought DraftKings yesterday. I see AMC. AMC had that crazy run, but I mean, to be honest, the market's back up some too. I don't see AMC as much different than just kind of following the broader market at this point, And while it did run some, it's back some. It's still questionable, Think Musk wants to back out. Well, Musk is using it to blame. Yeah, but who's investing 100K into Luna 3 days ago, JB? It'd be a pretty dumb bet. Basically betting on a failing cryptocurrency is just not the safest bet, it seems, But I don't know. Maybe some people did. Yeah, I mean, we got some people that work for the channel here. I mean, I own the channel, We got contractors that work with us for sure. We got mods and contractors, and so it's yeah, we can consider it a we, because it is me and a bunch of other traders, Watching AL and A2, Apple back up. So we are up in Apple nicely here. We're up in DraftKings too. We bought both of these yesterday, right around the close. Robinhood up to 1040, so we're looking at that. We got BBIG, BKKT, Affirm, making moves up there too. Coinbase got hit. Well, Coinbase is back up some today. They're doing okay. Coinbase has mostly just been getting affected, not by Luna, but more so just Bitcoin as a whole. And Bitcoin's back up to over 31K. I think they just need to get rid of Luna. I think they need to treat this like the stock market. I think they need to treat this Terra Luna thing like the stock market, where it's like, look, get rid of it, move on, and let the market rebound. Every crypto is not going to succeed. You know what I mean? Like, every crypto is not going to succeed. And every stable coin's not going to succeed either. And it's one of the reasons you got to bet on the most stable ones, which Luna has never been. It's never been the most stable. And so, I think you got to just let the ones that fail. And just like the stock market, every stock doesn't succeed. Sometimes a big stock will go out of business, and that's part of it. And you got to do the same thing with Luna. You got to just let it fail, move on from it, delist it from all the platforms, and, to the founders, tough-ish, they'll be okay, and you just move on. Yeah, Musk wants to verify that there's less than 5% of the spam fake accounts. Right, on the flip side, if you bought $20 of Luna at the rock bottom and sold 3 hours later, you made $1,200. Isn't there close to 10K cryptos? Yeah, there's a bunch of cryptos right now. It's starting to trend kind of like stocks. All right, guys, and yeah, you can see BBIG up. You can see Robin Hood up there at 1040s. AMC GameStop popped a little bit, but it kind of retraced most of its gains. It's up some with the whole market, but still trying. Hey, what's up, Bride? Oh, you got a dog named Luna. Oh. They released 3 trillion coins or Luna to plug the issue. Yeah, it's not going to come back, I don't think, Serene. If we look at one price of Terra coin, it is 0.00000 whatever. So it is each coin now for Terra. Each coin is worth less than half a penny. It's over. It's done. And that coin previously was way more. Potentially, Ride. We'll see, brother. What's up, dude? What's up, Daniel? What's up, man? Is this a dead cat bounce, or do you think the hedge funds are collapsing? In what? In what? Depends on what you're talking about, really. When did Elon put the deal on hold? Well, he made a tweet yesterday. I believe it was a tweet. Is what this was. So yeah, Elon made a tweet yesterday. And if you're not following Elon Musk, you should be. He made the tweet about an hour ago. Dude, you gotta love Elon, bro. Elon posted an image about straws. And the image of his coffee is funny. But it's ironic, too, because they're using plastic to build the tops that add more to the tops. And he said, "Stop the war on straws. The last straw was the last straw. How did it even start? The straw war is emblematic of a larger social issue." Go follow Elon on Twitter. He's funny. Yeah, BBIG gap it up some. You can see BBIG here. Up there to 280s. Watching BKKT as well. Hey, what's up, Larry? Yeah, for sure. They did a great job yesterday. I gotta pay. What's his name, by the way? Let me pay him. All right, guys. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Twitter down to $38 a share. We got Affirm up to almost 24s. BBIG's at 280s. We got BKKT at 286s. We're also looking at like AMC and GameStop, which have ramped up over the last 24 hours. We'll see if that bullish action continues. All right, guys. GameStop up to $94. Keep your eyes on MMAT. Cost to borrow. It's through the roof. Shorts are trapped. This thing will go. We'll see. Very nice. MBBIG at 280s. What are you guys buying today? All right, guys, we're going to do a poll right now. We're going to do a poll right now. Y'all hit the like button. Do it now. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. All right, guys, we got our poll going, and this is a little bit more interesting poll here. It says, what are you buying today? BBIG, AMC, GameStop, SPY in large caps, or nothing? Let me know. Go to the poll right now. Let me know how you feel. OCGN. And again, we're in Apple right now. We're up a little bit in it. I guess I could probably take some off here. Still gotta wait about a minute until I could sell anything anyway. I'm in DraftKings too. Hey, what's up, Cincinnati? What's up, man? All right, guys. So Affirm popped up a little bit. We're watching Affirm. BBIG dipping down a little bit. We got GameStop up there at $94. $94. Thoughts on ALNA? CEI? Yeah, CEI is slow. CEI is at 62 cents. It's up a little bit, but not a lot, you know. Looks like our DraftKings dip buy worked very, very nice. I'm using TD Ameritrade. Yeah, I don't know. Cool. We'll see if the green rally is trustable. Who really knows here, man? It's tough to tell. We'll see, you know. Yeah, TNON, guys. Everybody was hyped up about this TNON IPO yesterday morning, and man, dude, what a brutal stock, bro. This thing literally went from $25 a share down to $6.70s yesterday. How crazy, man. Like, listen, it's so hard for me to explain this to people because people have so much emotion wrapped up into stuff like this. The reality of this is that if it looks briny, if it looks bright and shiny, and it looks like this obscure stock is just going to pay out huge money, it probably won't, and you'll probably lose money. You know, as new traders, you need to you need to trade what's safe. You know, you need to trade what's safe. It's one of the reasons, like, I genuinely try to, like, how I am with my YouTube channel is like, it's not that I dislike stock picks in general. It's really easy for people to spam fake numbers and just say, oh, I made this much today, or I made this much today. And it doesn't mean anything. Like, people just want validation. And so they'll drag traders in all these different toxic areas where it's like, most of the time, new traders just need like something small, like safe to learn. They don't need to learn on cheap, like penny stocks that are skeptical or that are sketchy and unnecessarily volatile for them, because most of the time they're just going to lose money. And you know, a lot of the time, even the people that are pushing those are really losing money. They're just claiming not to. And so it's just, and I'm not saying you can't make money trading them. I'm just saying you got to be careful and you got to trade small. It's hard to see this for like TNON. If we look at TNON here, this thing just dumped. And I heard a lot of new traders. The reason I'm saying this is because I heard a lot of new traders hyped up about this IPO yesterday. And man, this thing is just brutal. It's down to, you know, $25, you know. Yeah, it started off at $25 and it dropped all the way down to the 670s. You know, whew, tough. Yeah. Yeah, crypto's doing great. SPY doing great too. Market's doing great. All right, there we go. RMTI, yeah, we're looking at that too. We'll see. Y'all just be careful. A lot of bright and shiny things in the stock market that'll just lose people money. You know? Brutal drop. 850s for TNON. So I thought this was an IPO. Was it not? Okay, so it was a recent IPO. This thing was an IPO back in late May or in late April. Cala too small to trade? I mean, nothing's too small to trade, really. It just depends on the volume here. I mean, Cala as a company is just horrible. But up to 24 cents, we'll see. Big range. That's all you can really ask for. I'm not saying it's going to go up. I have no idea. Yeah, for sure. IPOs are generally just risky investments most of the time. There's no real. I mean, you can make a lot of money. Like Facebook IPO is a great example of that. But a lot of the time, people are just losing money, and it's just, again, a lot of people are gambling, is what this is. A lot of people are just gambling, and so they're chasing the bright and shiny thing of that day, and they're getting talked into spending money on it. And I get it, but it's just risky. One of my biggest losses when I first got started trading was an IPO, and I haven't really traded them since. This wasn't an IPO, though. TNON IPO'd a few weeks ago. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Like I said, we truly try to protect traders here, and some people might disagree. Again, it is what it is. You got a certain amount of traders that just want to be heroes, we call them. Like, I've called them this, and I've felt like this for the last few years, where it's like, you got some traders that just want to be heroes, man. They just want validation. They'll throw a bunch of crazy numbers up and just, and it's just like, it's unnecessary. Like, I've even thought about changing the rule of like, hey, you can't say how much money you've made. You got to you can talk about your trades, say where you entered, say where you exited, but you don't need to say how much money you made, because a lot of people are just throwing untrue numbers up to try to gain attention. And that's not good either. Hey, what's up, Barrios? Good morning, bro. What's up, John? Do you think this is a true market reversal, or do you think there's another red day coming? I really have no idea, man. I don't think anybody else does either. We can all guess and speculate on it, but I really don't know. I don't know what the market's gonna do. I truly don't. Very green action. I ended up. I bought Apple and DraftKings yesterday. Regardless of, number one, hyped is a subjective term. There's no reason to argue about it. It just seems like tomato. Hype is a subjective term. Some people might consider a lot of things hyped. I'll put it this way. Regardless of anything, I saw a bunch of people mentioning this one specifically yesterday morning. And so to see people mention it yesterday morning at 25 and talk about buying it, and then to see it dip from 25 down to 670s, it hurt. It sucks to hear. It sucks to see, because again, I heard a lot of people talking about it yesterday at the open, or yesterday pre-bell, and yeah, I'm assuming they lost some money, so it's just unfortunate. And then Twitter bouncing back. Do y'all think this Twitter deal will go through? I guess is the real question. Yeah, possible, but who knows? I watched that TNON and said, hey, no? Yeah, for sure. Hey, well, good for you, man, because you avoided a train wreck there, dude. Yeah, we're watching VERU. Here's VERU. VERU at 950, so VERU looks pretty good too. We're watching that affirm back up over VWAP as well. BBIG at 280s. Again, we're still in Apple and DraftKings. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel, my man? Thank you, bro. Yeah, Robinhood popping up. I believe news. I I can't remember what they did. They adopted something for Robinhood. Here's Hood. Hood is up to 1050s. And I can't remember what the actual news was for Robinhood. I'll have to go back and check. I can't remember what the news was, but it was something, you know. The Robinhood news was... I remember seeing it yesterday. I just can't remember what it's... I can't remember what it was. Okay, so yeah, so FTX, the crypto brokerage company, unveiled a 7.6% stake in Robinhood. So crypto billionaire FTX owner buys a 7.5% stake in Robinhood, basically, is what this was. So yeah, so FTX owner bought the dip in Robinhood, I guess. It looks like it was a good dip. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Rivian up again. Go back and look at other volatile times during a big downturn. Many big runs up before lower lows. Great for day trading environment, but I'm not sure the selling has finished. Certainly a plausible outcome of all of this, Adam. Certainly plausible. We'll see, but certainly plausible. What's up, Craig? Yeah. A-Rod. Yeah. Yeah, the FTX crypto brokerage owner bought a 7.5% stake in Robinhood, 7.6% stake to be specific. And we'll see what happens, man. It's a fun day. I didn't really get to trade yesterday. I did make a little bit of money yesterday pre-bell. So I did make some money yesterday pre-bell. So I did hold on to some stuff. I can't remember what I traded, but I'm pretty sure I traded. I did trade. So I traded yesterday pre-bell. Made a little bit. So far, we've had one losing day this week and 3 red. Or 3 green, I'm sorry. We've had 1 red day this week and 3 green. And so we have been green almost all week. If we finish today green, that's 4 green and 1 red day. So very profitable week for me so far. And we'll see if the bullish trading outcomes continue. Yeah, we made a little bit yesterday, pawn. I didn't trade it all in the morning. I didn't have time. I had to go. It was my son's award ceremony yesterday, so I couldn't miss it. It was my son's award ceremony yesterday, and so I couldn't miss it. But yeah, we did trade. We did an Affirm earnings stream. We didn't get that many views. We got 150 people here or so, which is not bad. For a low view stream, 150 at the low end isn't bad. But we made a little bit. At the end of the day. I've been trading in Power Hour and making some money. It depends on the day, though. I think Power Hour, there's pros and cons to trading in Power Hour. I think one of the pros is that I can judge the full market trend, And so, like, one of the issues with day trading the open is that there's no real trend to attack except for maybe a pre-market continuation. And so with that, it's just less favorable in terms of odds of success, I think, trading right after the opening bell. As opposed to trading at the very end of the day where, it's been trending a specific way all day and you can kind of judge that to influence your trading decisions and stuff. So, hey, what's up, John? Jack got joy. He was the most joyous kid in his class. So good for him, man. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, I'm kind of a morning person, and I can kind of have a lot of energy in the morning. And so my son's a lot like me, I guess, where he probably goes to school and he's bouncing off the walls with energy, and they might consider that joyous, But hey, what's up, David? Good morning, bro. But yeah, right now we're holding a few different little positions here. We're holding Apple, and we already took some off of Apple just to put it into perspective. So we made a little bit yesterday. We already took some off of Apple. So we cut a little bit of this. We're in DraftKings still from yesterday. We bought the dip in both of those. And man, I have made money every single DraftKings dip buy in a minute, man. Every single DraftKings dip buy. Rivian back up to over 25s. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know about the ADD thing. I mean, at this point in time, having ADD is pretty standard. I have ADD and ADHD. I know I do because I pace around a lot, and it's hard for me to sit still. Carol will take a nap in the middle of the day, and she can just kind of lay down and sit still. I can never do that. I try. Like, I end up finding something to do and pacing around, So I can't really sleep during the day. It's hard for me to. If I do, I feel great if I can sleep during the day, but it's hard for me to. Hey, nice. Y'all hit the like button. We got 63 likes. Let's try to pump those numbers up to over 100 if we can. Twitter, man. We'll see what happens with Twitter, dude. Twitter is down. Elon Musk basically paused the deal. Now, the question is, if Elon Musk is using this as leverage to get out of the deal because of the price drop, or if he truly is sticking by what he believes in with this. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Are y'all bullish and bearish on Twitter now? I doubt that Elon doesn't need an excuse to sell his stock. So you're saying that Elon does need an excuse? Thoughts on ALNA? Cheap stock. So, I mean, I don't have as much confidence in these long term, obviously, because most of these will fail. If you want to see like the trend of most penny stocks like this, most penny stocks, they might have a day of like bullish green action, but then most of the time they correct and come back down to normal and they become obscure again. But who knows? We could watch it, but I don't think it's one that we should try to predict. I think it's more so just a reactionary thing where if it starts to run really favorably and looks good, then maybe we can trade it. But if not, I'm just going to ignore it. Yeah, big volume yesterday, but it was big volume on the gap, but then it basically corrected back down, and now it's back up, and so it's just kind of bouncing back and forth. Again, these are more obscure. People know less about them, and so we'll see, but who knows? Twitter bouncing back, though. It's back over 38s. We'll see if that holds. Here's AMC. AMC up to 1130s. What do y'all think of this? Oh, well, no, it's not that I didn't finish reading the post, Larry. What it was, no offense to you, I mean, it happens, is that you didn't use a period. You said that Twitter just an excuse to sell his Tesla stock at a higher price. At the time, I doubt that Elon doesn't need an excuse. And so that would mean that Elon does. I doubt that Elon doesn't need an excuse would mean I doubt that he does. Now, rereading it, it looks like that you just meant to have a period there. A higher price at the time, period. And then I doubt that Elon doesn't need an excuse. I doubt that, period. Elon doesn't need an excuse to sell a stock, is what you meant to say. But without periods, it's kind of hard to figure out. So basically you're saying that he doesn't need an excuse to sell the stock. I don't know, man. He's a big name. And so I wouldn't put it past him. He's a big name. He understands. It's not that he doesn't need an excuse, or it's not that he doesn't need an excuse to sell his stock. It's that if Elon sells his stock, he has to let everybody know. And when he lets everybody know, there will almost certainly be a downside negative reaction to it. And so him announcing, hey, everybody, I'm selling these shares, and I'm not doing so for any specific reason. I'm just doing so because, well, whatever. That's going to make the Tesla stock crash, almost certainly. And so he has to do so in a safe way as to not hugely impact the price of Tesla, in my opinion. But again, who knows? We're all just kind of guessing here. Yeah, all good, Larry. All good, bro. When I reread it, I understood it, so it's all good, man. But I truly, I probably skim through stuff a little bit too quickly, so it's probably my fault too. So all good, bro. But no, but my point is, I think Elon understands that if he came out and he was like, "Yo, I'm selling all these shares," it's gonna make the Tesla stock tank. You know, now maybe it doesn't, but you know. Yeah, JoJo. Ugh. What is this? I got a bug in my coffee, bro. It's a fly. Ugh. It touched my freaking mouth, bro. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Man. I should eat it, protein, but sheesh, man. I got a bug in my coffee. Affirm is pushing up. I gotta go make some new coffee, man. Ugh. Freaking fly in my coffee, man. I felt something like clumpy touch my lips, and I was like, oh. I was like, what is this? At first, I thought it was a piece of clumped up coffee. Ugh. Gross, man. I wanted my coffee too, bro. Yeah, Luna is over with, dude. Luna is absolutely done, man. Luna is absolutely over with. Who knows what'll happen to Luna now, but it's over with. Hey, we got 84 likes, guys. 84 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Yeah, it's still alive, bro. It's freaking spinning around here trying to escape. Ugh, man. Gross. Yeah, for sure. David got the best quote anywhere. Laugh out loud, a bug in your coffee. Bro, I eat. You know, I'm not judging, bro. I'm not judging. Ugh. Hey, there's 100 likes. Let the bug wake up. Nom nom. Honestly, bro, this bug is probably jacked right now with this coffee and this caffeine, bro. He's probably living his best life in this coffee cup right now. You know, he's over here just jacked right now. Yeah, so let me know if y'all think the Twitter buyout will go through. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Crypto is up, but Luna dead. Yeah, Luna's done. Luna's over with. It's never gonna come back. Yeah, I know, bro. That's how I feel, Spac. I take a sip of my coffee. Instead of coffee, it's fly stew over here, dude. I'm not loving life after that sip, man. We got Mullen up there to 94s, but see, Mullen's under $1 though. That's the problem. Yeah, is Luna done? What do you guys think? Is Luna done? Yeah. Yeah, a bug in your Java sounds like a coding error. That's right. You know. Affirm breaking highs, guys. Look at Affirm. Affirm up there to 2470s. 2470s. The previous high of the day was right around 2450 or so. It just broke over. It got up to 2460s, 2470s here. Again, we're still holding Apple and DraftKings. We made about 40 or 50 bucks from this trade. What's up, Randall? Luna is beyond done. Yeah, man. It's a who knows, bro? Who knows? After I lost my $500 in Luna, I'm sure it's done. Honestly, if you only lost $500 and you were invested in it, you're doing pretty well relative to most other people, bro. So, hey, I consider that a W, dude. Hope not. I mean, yeah, but dude. Oh, yeah, we do everything. I'm actually holding some positions from yesterday, D Jones. And so I bought yesterday and after hours, I bought Apple and I bought DraftKings, and I'm still holding on to those positions. Now, I've already taken some profit off of Apple specifically, still holding some of DraftKings too. So, yeah, we swing trade as well. Yesterday, we dip bought Apple and DraftKings, and those are doing really well. And so, we do a little bit of everything here. be honest, guys, if you're on Discord, I haven't even looked at my Discord yet. Yeah, so today is Friday the 13th as well, guys. We need a good omen for today, not a bad omen, bro. So today we're going to make money. Today we're all going to make money. Positive. Oh, yeah, guys. Listen, I'm not saying I'm sold on the law of attraction, okay? I'm not saying I'm sold on this, okay? But I've had 2 incidences in the last 6 months that have really impacted me as a person. I'm being completely real, too. They're super freaking weird, bro. These are the weirdest scenarios I've ever seen. I don't know how else to explain this stuff, okay? So for the past few weeks, right, I've been watching baseball games. I've been kind of throwing on baseball games, and I rarely catch the beginning of the games, and so I'll watch them right in the middle. Now, I don't know if the likelihood of me catching a homer as soon as I tune in is higher because it's right in the middle after the pitcher slows down a little bit and batters kind of learn what the pitcher's doing, all that stuff. But every single time I have tuned into a baseball game over the last 2 weeks, every time I watch a baseball game, as soon as I turn the TV on, the batter that is up to the plate at that point in time hits a home run. Every single time. I told Carol about this. Listen, I told Carol about it the other day. And then I was watching, man, who was it? I think it was, man, who was I watching, bro? Okay, so I think I was watching Taylor Ward. Taylor Ward was batting for the Angels. It was the Angels game. And I told Carol before it happened, I said, hey, baby, I was like, and my daughter was in the room too, and I was like, hey, every time I turn this baseball game on, every time I turn a baseball game, I don't know if it's the law of attraction or what, just kind of messing around with her. I was like, every time I turn a baseball game, the batter that's up to the plate hits a home run. And I told her that, and then I said, we'll see if I'm right here. I was like, look, here's Taylor Ward. We'll see if I'm right. And of course, the very next pitch after I say that, Taylor Ward hits a home run to the left side of the field. And Carol and my daughter both look at me and they're like, what the F, bro? This has happened, I promise, 5 times in the last few weeks. I put on a game, they hit a home run. I put on a game, they hit a home run. Now, I'm not superstitious. Not super superstitious, I guess. But that stuff's weird, bro. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm saying. It's probably just a coincidence. But man, super strange. I guess I should probably put it on with some 8th batter number 8 or something in the lineup. But it was super weird. You could ask my daughter. Watch. Here's my daughter, Madison. Maddie, did I not call that home run the other day in the Angels game? And at that point in time, didn't I tell you that every time I put on a baseball game, they hit a home run next? Be honest. Did it not happen? Okay, see? She knows. She's nervous on stream. But it happens, and it's strange. Yeah, I don't know. All right, love you. But Maddie knows. No, I know. Maddie knows. Maddie, because before the game, because I'm kind of weirded out by it, because it's happened 6 times. I put on the game, they hit a home run. I put on the game, they hit a home run. And I was actually telling Carol and Madison about it right before it happened. I said, look, I'm going to put on this game, and I was like, something weird's been happening that every time I put on a baseball game, the batter that's currently up to the plate hits a home run the very next run of pitches. And of course, I say that, and then Taylor Ward hits a home run to the left side of the field. And both Maddie and my wife just kind of looked at me like, bro, what the heck are you talking about, dude? Anyways. Yeah. The other example of this was we were trying to the other example of this is my daughter and I were trying to add minutes to her cell phone, I think it was. And every time we did it, it would tell us we hit a snag. And every time we did it, Maddie would kind of be like, oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And then it would say, oh, we hit a snag. And it just wouldn't process. And this went around for 8 or 9 times until I was like, no, Maddie, we're going to be positive about this. It's going to work this next time. It's not going to hit a snag and it's going to work. And then the next time, 1 out of 12, it worked. And so I'm not saying the law of attraction is real. To be completely honest, I got a bug in my coffee, Maddie. Yeah, man, look at this. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I should just say I'm gonna end green today, guys. We're all gonna end green. We're all gonna make a lot of money. The market's gonna rip up, and we're just gonna make a lot of money. Yeah. Hey. Simulation proof. Right. We're in a simulation. That's all I'm saying. The simulation theory. I'm not saying it's true, but it kind of makes sense. Right. Hey. Anyways, back to stocks. I'm rambling over here. All right, love you. You want to do me a favor? Will you make me a coffee? All you gotta do is go in the kitchen. You take one of the coffee cups. No, I've been drinking coffee for like months. And my stomach's fine. No. New cup. Get a new cup. No. Just plain coffee. It's the only one in there. It's like the Green Mountain coffee. Yeah. Love you. Thank you. Anyways. All right, we're back. Yeah, I don't know, man. John, thanks for being focused and consistent quality, but please update your music playlist. Bro, I'm out of music, dude. I don't know. I'm out of music to listen to, bro. I've tried to switch to different music, but like, hey. Where's the other one playing? There's two musics. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I got on omeprazole and all that stuff. Eventually, I just got off of all of it, and I kept drinking coffee, and I just think my body's used to it. I haven't gotten sick or had any stomach issues, and I'm gonna knock on wood so I don't get, me not superstitious at all. But yeah, I for whatever reason, I just haven't had stomach issues over the last 6 months. John, the good luck charm. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about either team winning per se. I can't even watch the Astros because of blackout restrictions. And I did actually want the Angels to win. And so I want Trout and Ohtani and Ward to win a World Series. If not, they're going to rot away on one of the worst teams historically in baseball. And so I do want the Angels to win. But yeah, it was just strange, And again, I'm not saying it's real. I'm just saying it's been a very strange coincidence over it's happened like 5 or 6 times. I've been like, hey, I tune into a game. As soon as I put the game on, the batter that's up next hits a home run. And then it was even weirder because in this specific incident, I told my wife and daughter about it. I said, hey, look, every time I put on a baseball game, the very next batter hits a home run as soon as I turn it on. And I told them that, and I walked them through what had happened, similar to what I did here. And then the very next batter hit a home run, and they both kind of, their jaws dropped, and they both kind of looked at me like, what the heck, bro, what's going on? And I was like, I don't know, man. Yeah, anyone who comes to YouTube for financial advice. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, my big thing here, wake and bake, is that I'm not claiming to be an expert or a guru. I have no idea what anything's going to do, and nobody really does either. And we're just kind of reacting to the market and kind of hanging out as a resource and community. I'm not claiming to be an expert. The channel's called Beginner Trading because we're just a resource and community for traders. Most of the people on YouTube that are selling stuff financially are just selling nonsense to traders who will buy it, and we're just giving away everything for free here. Yeah. I mean, they got some pitchers, but they gotta have. If you want to win a series, you gotta have a bunch of good pitchers, not just one. Because especially starting pitchers, you can have a good bullpen, but Yeah, first row sports and stuff like that, Larry. But it'll give your computer a virus. No, I didn't hit my $100 target yesterday. I really didn't trade much yesterday. I had my son's award ceremony for second grade yesterday, so I had to go to that. So I didn't trade the open. I traded a little bit at Power Hour and towards the end of the day, and I made a little bit of money. But I'm mostly making money with swing trades this morning. Thank you. Oh, Maddie, come on. My daughter trolled me a little bit here. Look at this cup she gave me. Look at this cup here. Oh, this is definitely a troll. It's okay. Look at this cup. Look at this cup right now. I wake up for makeup. Thank you. Hey, I'll drink it. Hey, bud. How you doing, man? I got a fly in my coffee, bro. Look at this. It's probably jacked up in there, Anyways, I love you guys. Just telling them about your award ceremony yesterday.
Oh yeah, what'd you
get? Joy. Yeah. Love you guys. Love you. Thank you. Y'all have a good day.
I tried to find one of those cups.
I figured. Yeah, it's okay.
Because there was my cup that has the M on it, and there was that cup.
Honestly, at this point in time, I'm just glad to have coffee. So I appreciate it, regardless of the cup. Thank you. Love you. All right. My kids. Anyways. Elon's code. Yeah. Are y'all buying up Twitter? Let me know. AMC testing highs again. Do you think you've reached 10,000 hours of trading yet? I don't know. We could calculate how many hours here. All right, so I've been trading for about 4 years. All right, so let's do 365. Okay, wait. So, okay, so let's do the math real quick, right? So the market is open for 5 out of 7 days, right? So 5 out of 7. So 5 times 4.3, which is how many weeks there are in a month, would equal about 21.5 market days out of each month. Okay, AMC breaking highs out of each month, right? And so in a regular year, we've got about 258 trading days in a regular year. And so let's just multiply that times 4. So we've traded about 1,032 trading days, about over 1,000. Now let's say we've got about 4 hours. Let's say about 3.5 hours. Just to play it safe, of trading time every day. I certainly don't trade all day. And we've got about 3,612 trading hours under our belt, which is not 10,000, but it's still a lot, But yeah, again, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but that's kind of, Anyways, that's my math. You're welcome. You got about 3,500. AMC up to 1190s. Hey, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, research outside of trading probably might add another 1,500. So I would say about 5,000 hours or so. But no, I appreciate that. I love that your fam takes priority and can interrupt the stream anytime. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they really can, It's always good to see your kids in the morning, Yeah, Twitter is just too... it's not that it's too much drama for me. Twitter is too much... It's too much of a coin flip, in my opinion. It's too risky, Like, betting that betting that the Twitter deal goes through right now is a risky bet because nobody freaking knows. Now, I think if Twitter drops down low enough, regardless of whether the deal goes through, Twitter will be fine. It'll obviously have a pretty bearish reaction, but like Twitter as a company will still be around. So it's not like it's going to go to zero if the deal doesn't go through, it's not going to be good for them, but it's not going to go to zero. And so Twitter dropping a certain price seems like a logical dip buy, in my opinion, but maybe not. I don't know what it's going to do. Please don't copy me. I'm not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. Yeah, it's too unpredictable. Exactly right, Omri. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's just too unpredictable. But again, I think Twitter will be around regardless of whether this deal goes through or not. Yeah, but it's not. There's 52 weeks in a year, but that's including, or I don't know. I'm just gonna go with my original number. I'm gonna call it 5,000. We're gonna add other 1,000 or 1,500. Yeah, they can interrupt any time, but Carol shows up at 9:30 every day. You know. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Mullen broke highs. I mean, it's still under $1, but Mullen broke highs. What's the SPY doing here? There's AMC. AMC broke highs as well at 1201, ramping up. All right, Apple popping up, DraftKings ripping up as well. Mullen kind of making some moves here. AMC popping up over 12. Generally speaking, I think this is just a kind of a broader market move here. There's BBIG. We're definitely watching that still, but here's the SPY itself. So SPY up to 397, and this is all good. Bitcoin, crypto have rebounded some as well, which is great. But our DraftKings and Apple trades are both doing pretty good too. Bitcoin at 30.5K, which is great, back over 30K. It needs to stay there. Affirm, yeah, Affirm's making pretty good movement here. We covered the stream yesterday. Hey, what's up, Kyle? All right, Mullen popped up. AMC up to 12s. 1211s. DraftKings, Apple both doing good too. Yeah, that's right. Hey, thank you, Spec. Mullen ramping up, guys. Look at Mullen. AMC is too here. Look at Mullen. I mean, Mullen looks good. You know, I mean, it's still pretty beat up from where it got hyped up. Mullen got hyped up in late March, early April, and it was at like $3, $4, $5 a share. It's currently at 104. So, I mean, it's still down really, really heavily relative to where it was. But, I mean, this is a good sign for Mullen. It's back up. You know, we'll see if it continues, of course. Watching a few different things here.
All right, so let's see if it holds at $1 there. Let me put the music back on. Hey, what's up, Beach? All right, guys. So Mullen up to 102s. Watching that. VERU at 960s. We got BBIG up there as well at 270s, 280s. Dude, I think I broke my toe yesterday. What do I do if I broke my toe? All right, AMC pulling back to 1215s here. Ramp it up. Are y'all buying AMC, guys? Let me know. Let's see what the poll shows. Majority of people are buying nothing, it looks like. 19% buying BBIG, 23% buying AMC GameStop, 22% buying SPY or large caps, and 36% are buying nothing. If it's not bent, nothing. Tape it to your other toe and wait. That's probably right, David. And you probably know if you're in MMA, which I'm assuming, judging by your profile picture, you are. You probably have had some broken toes before, I'm assuming. The only bone I've ever broken was my pinky, or was my index, my left index finger. If y'all have heard the Ballad of Ray Ray, you know it's a fun and adventurous story. Mullen up to 104s. We'll see if it holds. Breaking highs right now. AMC at 1218s and AFRM is at 2480s. I put more in 8 the other day when it dropped to 6. I mean, either or Omri. Can be either, man. Mostly I'm talking about it. Are you buying up at least for a swing trade? Not really day trades. I mean, you can buy for day trades, but mostly talking about longer term. Like, are you buying up this dip? Yeah, jiu-jitsu. Yeah, for sure. Well, jiu-jitsu is what you want to learn. That's what I want to get my son in. Mullen up to 109s. Affirm up to 25s. AMC at 12s. BBIG at 270s. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah, I think with Twitter, it's just unpredictable. Is the problem. I heard Elon pulled. Yeah, so he paused the deal. Is Twitter going crazy? Am I missing it? Wow, Twitter popped all the way back up to 42s here. Did he resume the deal? What happened here? This is usually a fundamental catalyst of some sort. Let's look it up. Twitter just popped all the way up to 42s. Elon Musk saying Twitter deal on hold is a, quote, circus show move. Weedbush Ive says. That's the only thing I see. All right, back down under $40 a share. What's going on here? Anybody know why Twitter's being this volatile right now? Usually this volatility means something, but let's see. Twitter right around $40 a share. Sorry, when in doubt, check Twitter. All right, so Elon made a tweet that said still committed to the acquisition 3 minutes ago. All right, so this is what happened. Okay, so here's the tweet. Here's the tweet. Here's the tweet. Elon said he's still committed to the acquisition. He said that at 6:50. So 3 minutes ago, Elon made this post. 3 minutes ago. So yeah, bullish or bearish on Twitter now after this movie deal. Or not movie deal, after this tweet. Let me know what you guys think. Bullish or bearish? Yeah, Mullen's at 104, 105 or so. You might be behind SWC. Hit the live button. Yeah, I don't know. Friday the 13th. It is kind of a movie. Honestly, it kind of is. It's going to be a wacky day, yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens. I mean, it'll be a fun day regardless, you know. Kind of crazy. I think he had second thoughts on the deal because he broke the terms of the deal because he wasn't allowed to talk publicly about the deal, which he did. I mean, this isn't really manipulating the market. If Elon didn't announce that he was pausing the deal and just kind of paused it, then people would get mad because he didn't give them time to sell Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, so, regardless of what he does, people are going to hate on it. And in the end, you know, political affiliations outside of it. I'm a fan of Tesla's, and I think Elon's obviously a smart entrepreneur. You know, I think that with Tesla, he's obviously trying to look out in the interest of our country and look out in the interest of the world with EV. I think EV is good for the world. And, you know, regardless of how he feels politically, I'm not going to let that influence my own opinions about stocks in general with it. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, that is insignificant to me. You know, I don't think Elon is super heavy on one side or the other. You know, the only time that we've had all this stuff come out about Elon was after, you know, he came out about trying to buy Twitter. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, I'm going to put any type of political opinion outside and just kind of look at what's going on. I was talking to my wife about it because my wife was like, oh, well, Elon didn't really start Twitter. And I kind of told her, I was like, look, Elon has his name as the founder of PayPal, Twitter. Or not, Elon Musk has had his name attached to PayPal, Starlink, the Boring Company, Tesla, you know, some of the most successful companies in the world. So he's obviously a smart entrepreneur, and I don't think we should doubt that. But yeah, as for the whole Twitter deal, for me, it's just kind of like, it's too unpredictable, you know. Model S Plaid, probably, Joshua.
Pick up the phone.
Mullen at 103s. Affirm breaking highs at 25.20s. He put the deal on hold due to the spam and fake accounts. Yeah, I mean, and that he has to announce that for sure. Like, he has to announce that. Like I said, if Elon put the deal on hold and didn't announce that to the world, he would get so much heat for it. He would get so much heat for it. Everybody would be mad. They'd say, hey, you didn't warn us, and now, whatever. And so it's kind of, he can't win either way he does it. He might as well announce it to everybody and tell them the truth, which is that he's putting the deal on hold and wait, and we can make our own decision based off of what we want to do with Twitter. Is a firm heavily shorted? I mean, we can look at the short data. Twitter back up to over 40s. I mean, a firm is kind of shorted. It's got 10% short float, so it's not low, it's not high, it's kind of middle range, but it does have some shorts involved with a firm, up to 25.30s. I don't know if this is a short squeeze or not, but this is probably just favorable earnings. A firm is down big over the last year, so yeah, we'll see. Bitcoin almost back up to 31K. It's up to 30.7K, so that's good. Kind of rebounded all the way back from its lows yesterday. Yeah, Mullen ramping. Bottom line is he is smart and always has a plan, so if he does the deal, it's because he will make some money. If he doesn't, some reason make more money. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Good luck, Shiny. I like the stock market right now. It's like everything is on sale. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, D Jones. Hey, thank you, brother. Have a good day, man. Yeah, I bought the dip in Apple and DraftKings yesterday, and they're doing pretty well. We're holding those still. Yeah, this all green is a pretty good sign. Yeah, Ethereum back up to over 2,100. So yeah, ETH doing well, and that's good to see. Yeah, Firm had a deal with Shopify they announced. I think they announced that they were going to continue their previous deal with Shopify, is what they said. Mullen down to $1 here. Twitter up to 40s. All right, guys, let me know what y'all are watching the most today. Vote in the poll right now. Let me know what you guys are watching. Mullen down under $1. We got Twitter, or testing $1. Twitter at 40s. Let's see if it rebounds here. I mean, Musk said he's committed to the deal. Hmm. All right, guys. Mullen dipped under $1. We got Twitter still at 40.20s, BBIG at 270s. We got Affirm at 25.10s. All right, guys. So, hey, DraftKings still ramping up. Apple's still ramping up. These are doing really well. Market's ripping up too. Yeah, so looking pretty good. There's a firm still making moves. Here's the SPY itself. SPY up to almost 398s. So we're up nicely today this morning. We're up almost $40 just in pre-market, so that's nice. We'll take it. Yeah, almost 350 people here. So hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, GameStop went crazy, bro. Yeah, we're watching BBIG. Honestly, who knew that we'd get some good volatility on a Friday? Mullen back up to 104s, 105s. Yeah, Robinhood is ramping up too. We got a lot of stuff. We got so much stuff gapping up, making kind of favorable movement that it's hard to watch everything, to be real here. There's just a lot of stuff moving today. A lot of stuff. Robinhood currently sitting at 1050s. Twitter making big moves on the Elon Musk tweets and deals and pauses. Mullen up to 104s. We got BBIG up to 270s. AMC and GameStop have gone absolutely nuts. AMC's testing 12. And so GameStop testing 95s, right under $100. So big bullish action there too. But broader market rebound here. Yeah, there's no volume though for Luna, the stock. OTRA, I heard a few people mention this one, but this one's gone absolutely crazy. I'm not going to touch that. MYSZ, my size, starting to ramp up. Man, we got a lot of gaps, a lot of gaps this morning. Kind of crazy how many gaps we have in almost every stock. Like almost everything is green right now. Almost everything. Kind of crazy. Look at this. Look at this right here. This is all you got to see. This is both gainers and losses today in pre-market. Everything is green. We got a few red. And if a stock's trending red today, you know it's really struggling because everything else is green. Could people entering short positions? No. Whenever you short something, you don't buy the shares. You when you cover shorts, you buy it back, but you don't buy it when you enter short positions. Kind of a crazy day, guys. Crazy day. All right, guys. So yeah, so Apple pulling back to 145s, Mullen at 103s, AMC GameStop, which is kind of the craziest move here at $12. All right, guys. So let me know if y'all are buying this dip. We're green in DraftKings and Apple today. Let me know. Mullen back. I mean, it's back over $1. What is happening to what? KR. Man, crazy movement here, guys. Let's see if we continue. Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, guys. We're gonna keep growing. Hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Good morning, everyone. ATR, Mullen, Squeeze coming, borrow fees are high. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it's payday. What's up, dude? What's up, Aldrin? Good morning. Etsy up 12%. Yeah, everything's up today for the most part. If it's not up, it's really struggling. But yeah, we're getting some interesting action here. We're getting some nice movement here. I'm watching everything. All right, guys, we got about 330 people here, guys. I appreciate the love, support for sure. Buy a discounts. Yeah, y'all buying up the dip. Vote on the poll. Let me know, honestly. Twitter testing $40 a share. Mullen up to 104s. AMC at 1208s. BBIG at 275s here. Are y'all buying right now, guys? Let me know. Vote on the poll. Tech and retail doing pretty well today. Yeah, DWIC is even up some too. Hey, did somebody become a member today? If you became a member, I appreciate it. Let me know who did, because I don't see it if you did. A lot of the time I look at it on StreamYard. So for whoever became a member today, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Today we're pinning our merchandise, the Don't Sue Me hoodie from Teespring. Check it out. It's a black hoodie. Looks good. AMC testing highs going up to 1214s, guys. 1214s for AMC. Will it continue? Let me know what you guys are watching right now, team. Let me put the music back on. Kind of a crazy day, man. Crazy day. Stuff's kind of ramping up though. I mean, everything's green for the most part today. Everything. Affirm is, AMC is, Mullen is, Twitter is. Or Twitter's not after Elon came out basically saying the deal was on pause. But a lot of stuff is green. Hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. Nvidia is down 2.7%. So, hey, I mean, microchips maybe just not doing that great. I don't know for whatever reason, but hey, we'll see. Mullen up there to 107s. BBIG dipping down. AMC at 12. All right, we're still in Apple DraftKings. Twitter at 40s. Mullen still at 105s. AMC over $12 a share now. Are y'all buying this dip right now? Nokia calls Nvidia down because cryptocurrency mining has slowed to the crash. Yeah, and that makes plausible sense. I mean, that makes sense, actually. Yeah. Hey, my man. Thanks, bro. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 230, or we got almost 340 people here. Mullen ramping, BBIG, red blocks, or Roblox, moving up. Everything I bought is green. Hey, nice Mario. What's up, brother? Hey, good to see you, man. Let me know, are you guys green or red this week? Green or red so far this week? It's Friday. Honestly, crazy volatile day. Let me know if you're green or red this week, team. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. Everything we do here is live. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be expert. Everything we do here is free, so we don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be an expert. And if you appreciate that in the trading realm, which is very rare, most people sell a course, whatever, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Everything we drop is completely live and free. So, hey, hit that subscribe button. Show support for your boy here. We certainly appreciate it. Let's keep growing. Vote on the poll right now. Again, let me know if you're buying anything today, and if you are, what are you buying? You know, the options are BBIG, AMC, GameStop, SPY, large caps, or nothing. Let me know what you guys are watching, team. Hey, thank you, time. I am green. Let's see by the end of the day. Green on SPY puts. Well, SPY's back up a little bit today. Depends on what you're entering in. Green now red. Liked and subscribed. Thank you, Bitcoin. What's up, Jan? AMC calls. Good luck, team. Hope you guys kill it. Make some money. All right, guys. So AMC's kind of edging up here. But AMC's kind of edging up here. All right, guys. AMC testing highs. AMC testing highs. Is it going to break? What do you think AMC ends today, guys? Let me know. At what price do you think AMC ends today? Again, let me know. Tesla looking great. Yeah, a lot of the market is up today, especially the SPY. GameStop move. Yeah, AMC testing highs. Mullen up to 107. Twitter down under $40 a share. Under 40. So we'll see if this type of action continues here. Close at 13, 1080s, $10. Yeah, 1450s. Let me know. Currently at 1213s right now. Where do you think AMC ends today? You can see AMC made this big pop up there at about 1370 yesterday, is at its highs, 1370. Let's see if it continues. It's certainly possible. Now, how high it will go is a different story. Who knows? But it's certainly possible for it to continue. And we'll see. What are you guys buying up today? Let me know, I guess, is the question. Mullen up there at highs. AMC testing 1217s. AMC testing 12s. All right, guys. So AMC's tapping highs right now. It's at 12.18s, 12.19s. Wish is up to 11%. What's up, Hat? Powell's comments. Pre-market pumping. Yeah, man. A lot of stuff ripping here. There's Mullen up to 111s, guys. 111s. It's a calls kind of day. Yeah, man. A lot of bullish action. I think AMC ends at 12 to 13 conservatively. Possible for sure. Cannabis and crypto, our favorite things. This is a list of our favorite things. TMC could be a stock. The metals company. Yeah, so metal company. We'll see. Possible, but I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Mullen up there. AMC testing highs at 12s. Testing highs at 12s. Yeah, we came back a little bit yesterday, Davey, but we ended green yesterday. So we didn't trade in the morning, but we ended up trading in after hours, or not after hours, in power hour. And again, I think there's some pros and cons to trading in power hour. Some of them are, you get to see the broader market trend all day. You can see what the trend has been all day and then kind of piggyback off of that trend, I think, in a lot of instances. And so that's kind of what we've been doing the last few days, is trading in power hour and at the end of the day instead of the morning. And it's been working. So we made money yesterday. We're also holding a few different swing trades. We specifically bought DraftKings and Apple yesterday. We took profit already, but we're still holding some of it. And so we're still holding those two positions as well. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Hey, nice, Davey. Hey, good trade, brother. Good trade, man. All right, guys, let's see what we get. All right, guys. So AMC is at 12.18s. Mullen pulling back some. Twitter's still holding right around $39 or $40 a share. BBIG's back over VWAP at 280s, and AMC is testing the high of the day. Will it continue, guys? Let me know. NYSC, my size, BWV, yeah, for sure. See BWV. Yeah, BWV's up. It's just kind of sideways, too. MMAT. I've heard some people talk about MMAT as well. And MMAT's up. The range is just so small now. You know, I don't know what the float of MMAT is, but the range just looks tiny. Like it's got like 5-cent range all day. That just doesn't seem like my cup of tea, if you will. But who knows? Let me know what let me know what you all are buying. All right, guys. So Mullen back up there. All right, guys. AMC testing the high right around 1217s. 1217s. Hey, what's up, SWFL? Will we see John's dad today? What? What's up, Andy? Ray, MMA got ugh. Wait, why is Microsoft down 2%? I don't know. We're in Apple, Disney. AMC just broke highs at 1220s. 1220 high break. What's up, DS? What's up, Ride? Joel, my daddy? What? Oh, chat was trolling. Y'all are crazy, man. Mullen up 27%. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Mullen's up, but like again, if we look at the 4-hour chart, it could squeeze some shorts out. I don't know though. Maybe not. BBIG is up over VWAP here. AMC just broke highs at 1220s. I can look at the Mullen short data here. Hold on. Uh, 12 to 15% short float is what I'm seeing from Mullen. 12 to 15%. So not extraordinarily high, but not low either. You know, Mullen up to 112s. Bitcoin up to almost 30.8 thousand. AMC breaking highs. It's a good day for the stock market, man. It's something that we've needed here. We needed this. It's been so long. I mean, Mullen's up, but it's all right, guys. AMC up to 1230s, guys. 1230s. Are y'all buying AMC? I guess is the question today. What's GameStop doing? AMC up to 1230s. Is it halted? No, it can't be. It's a 5-minute chart. That's why. Okay, there you go. 1230s for AMC. Mullen up to 104s. Twitter still at 39s. AFRM puts IV 2500. I believe AMC will break away from GameStop today. Could. Hindenburg short report is basically a short firm. Mullen at 109s. AMC pulling back a little bit to test the previous high right around 1220. Let's see if it holds and bounces there. All right, guys. AMC up to 1220s, guys. 1220s. Uh, 1220s, guys. 1220s. GameStop, Hood, Fiverr, AMC. Hey guys, let's not argue. It's no. Listen, regardless of what stocks are doing right now, there's no reason to argue about it. Y'all can agree or disagree about a specific stock. It shouldn't, like I said, it shouldn't make anybody super upset. One of the things about the stock market is that we all have different opinions on specific stocks, and that's okay. That's part of it. You know, you can't really get mad at somebody else for having an opposing view. That's not really reasonable, to be honest. That just shows emotion. You know, so in the end, regardless of what other people think, you know, you got to let them believe what they believe about specific stocks. Yeah, let me know what you guys are watching in chat. AMC breaking highs at 1230s. We got Mullen at 108s. Watching that. All right, we got 1230s up there for AMC. Still trying to break highs here. Let's see if it does. Mullen at 108s. We're watching BBIGs at 280s. We're watching AMC because it ripped up huge percentages yesterday. And so, I mean, it's big stock market news. Who cares? Angel, you know what I mean? Like, we're just a broad stock market channel. So, I mean, we're going to be covering big stock market news. And if that includes AMC, it includes AMC. Same thing with Twitter. Twitter's in our title, too. You know why? Because it had big stock market news, man. Of course, we're watching it. It'd be crazy not to watch the big moves of the day. Some opinions are wrong, though. Well, sure. But you got to let people be wrong if they want to be wrong, man. You know? Rod is up. Yeah, I'm also going to go ahead and just ban Angel. He's just kind of talks smack every time he's been here, so it's just not a good person to have here, I don't think. He just kind of talks a little bit of ish every time he's here, just a toxic member. And so, good day, sir. Have fun. Any thoughts on Mara, bro, for short-term swing over the weekend? It depends on what you think crypto is going to do trade time. Like, betting on Mara or betting on Bear on Riot, betting on Mara is just basically a bet on cryptocurrency. You know, if you think crypto is going to go up over the weekend, then, you know, I'm not saying you should do it, but those are kind of bets that you can make. If you think crypto is going to go down, then, you know, be careful. But it really just depends on how crypto performs over the weekend. Those are going to influence Mara and Riot on Monday morning. Again, depending on what crypto has done. Twitter technical analysis. I don't know. I think Twitter is just... Twitter can be vulnerable because it's uncertain about what will happen with it. And so I think there's risk there. But who knows? I just think there's risk. Yeah, I see one of your old videos on the AMC GameStop stuff, and you was the Wizard of Stonks. Hey, we were the Wizard, bro. I still got my green screen, too. And so I guess we could still be a Wizard. I'm a Wizard, Harry, you know? But I don't know. Wait. When I made the big head, and I got my big head, I said, how dare you? You know? All right, guys. Hey, still in Apple, still in GameStop, or not GameStop, still in DraftKings. Also, I'm buying Redbox. Ooh, I don't know, man. What do y'all think? Should we buy Redbox? I don't know. Ride, pop it up. Buying Redbox. Okay, here's the thing, though. What is Redbox's future outlook as a company? Is the real question. Like, do you think Redbox succeeds as a company, and if so, why? You know, and again, I think a lot of people are holding Redbox, and so they're going to be incredibly biased in their favor. So I don't know how realistic people are really going to look at it, but like Redbox as a company, it's got some struggles ahead. You know, it was recently purchased though by Chicken Soup for the Soul. But what is Redbox's business model going to be? It's certainly not going to be DVDs anymore. I mean, that's become obsolete over the last 5 years plus. And so, you know, I think that part of their business is going to be done within 5 years. And so what's the future outlook for Redbox as a company? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think about it? All right, guys. Mullen back at 105s. AFC dipping down back to 1220s. Redbox is being acquired. Yeah, by Chicken Soup for the Soul. I feel Bitcoin will bounce before drop. Thanks, bro. Hey, we'll see, man. What's up, Fomanasi? I don't know, Todd. We'll see, brother. Yeah, I mean, with Angel, it's just kind of like I'm okay with constructive criticism, but if like everything that you do here is just criticizing, you're just eventually gonna get banned. You know, there's just no purpose in having you here. Like, yeah, I can handle constructive criticism if you're a good member of the community and you talk and you add value to the community. But if all you ever do is show up and talk smack, then you're just gonna get banned. Probably unhappy with your life too, Angel. So I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You know, I wish you the best. Hope you get those issues figured out, sir. But cheers to everybody else. Appreciate the love, guys. I think if Redbox got into streaming like Hulu used to do with ads, then they could do well. But so many people hate ads anymore. It's not even that. It's that the streaming market is incredibly saturated. You know, finding a niche for Redbox to get involved with successfully with competition is going to be incredibly difficult. Going to be incredibly difficult for them to succeed long term. And not even that. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to carve out market space, market share there. Like, it's not going to be easy for a company to just enter the streaming market. I'll put it this way. Redbox came out with a streaming service. You think I'm going to buy it? Probably not. I doubt that I would buy Redbox's streaming service. You know what I mean? I don't think most other people would either. And so it's like, the question really is like, even if they decide to get into streaming and pivot to a different business model, what's the likelihood of success there? They're going to have so much competition. It's going to be difficult. You know, now short term is a completely different story. Short term, maybe we got a short squeeze and maybe we get run ups, and that's potential for sure. But long term, I'm not buying Redbox for my kids' college fund, you know? And if you do, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's not like I'm hating on Redbox. I'm just giving people my honest opinion on it. You know what I mean? And people can like it or dislike it, and that's okay. I think people get really emotional about their holdings because they're frankly losing money. But it can't be one of those things where you just avoid the truth in certain things. You know, like, the reality of it is, you know, you can twist any type of stock news to be favorable, to be optimistic. You can twist any kind of research to your favor. Anybody can. It's the same thing with statistics. Like, you can twist statistics to look favorable for whatever. It doesn't mean it's right, and it doesn't mean it's really what's going to happen. And so in the end, we got to just try to look at it objectively and see what happens. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what Redbox is going to do. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, what's up, Not? Redbox is such a small competitor. Finding an edge would be the hard part. If Redbox was solely ads, then it's possible no fees and decent movies. There's a market for cheap entertainment with recession. Yeah, and if they offered free movies, like kind of like Crackle, then maybe they could do something, you know. But it would be a hard niche to carve out, regardless, even if they did, you know. All right, DraftKings up to 1180s. AMC bouncing at 1230s. AFRM, I will see. Redbox, piece of real estate in all of the Walmarts could be tapped out. Potentially, yeah. Yeah. All right, so DraftKings popping up. So my dip buy on DraftKings worked great, and we're gonna see if that continues to work. Nothing against Redbox, but putting a lot of money into a company with a $100 to $200 million market cap is not a smart move unless you really understand it. I pay for services and catch myself watching free ones more often. Yeah, and I agree. I mean, again, I just think it's a okay. Short-term swing trade, make your guys money. I'm not saying Redbox isn't going to do anything. I don't know. I really truly don't know about Redbox in that way. But I think long-term it's a risky bet, you know. Yeah, I just think long term it's a risky bet, and I think people can say what they want, but I don't think that, I don't think that that matters that much. I mean, obviously it's a risky bet. Mullen at 105s, BBIG still at 380s. Twitter still consolidating under 140s. BBIG at 280s. All right, guys. AMC at 1230s. All right, guys. So AMC still consolidating. What are you guys watching right now? I mean, my DraftKings and Apple trades are doing great, so we'll keep taking that. AFRM popped up some. Yeah, so AFRM has been moving a lot. Twitter's still there. Here's AFRM right now. $25 basically. Right under 25 bucks, 24.80s. So that looks good. DraftKings is still looking great. Apple is still moving up some, so we're still banking off of that. Do you think GM is worth investing in, or is it a pass? I think that one's fine. I don't know if it's going to go up long term, but I don't think you're going to get a catastrophic huge drop like you would get in like Redbox or something like that if it failed. Now, of course, I don't know. I don't know what GM's going to do long term. What do you guys think? Let me know. But what I do know is that it's safer long term bet than Redbox. You know, and DraftKings still pumping up. Hey, you love to see it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Netflix is a dying service. I disagree there, Chris. I think Netflix will be fine. Netflix has got such a big market share. It's got 220 million users, and that might drop by a few 100K or whatever it is. But even with a 100K drop, that's still a drop in the bucket relative to what their current subscriber base is. And so I think Netflix is going to be fine. I think Netflix has ingrained itself into our culture enough to where almost everybody in this country has Netflix. And, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. I think that the pop culture relevancy of the Netflix content is going to make people stay subscribed to it. And I think that people are going to continue to use Netflix for that reason, because if they don't, they're going to be hearing about these movies that come out on it, and they're going to have some FOMO, so to speak, to use trading terms with it. And so because of that, I think Netflix is going to be fine as a company, and I think it'll probably rebound some from where it's at now. But again, pure speculation from my part. I really don't know, but that's kind of my stance on it. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're referring to Redbox. Yeah, well, Redbox is certainly, I agree with you there then, Chris. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Netflix. My bad. Yeah, I've used Redbox before. I probably owe Redbox money right now. Terrible analysis. Well, way to criticize it without it giving any actual reasons for it being terrible. So if you disagree, you like I said, speculation, of course. If you disagree, tell me why. Tell me why I'm wrong. It's okay. We can listen. Again, we'll look at it in a year or two and see who was wrong. I think I'll probably be right. I think Netflix will be higher than where it's at now. But maybe I'm wrong. It's possible. But if you disagree, like I said, don't just say, oh, that's bad analysis. Tell me why. Saying something's wrong is fine, but if you don't correct it, then it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Longeveron earnings this morning too. I did hear about that. But it's too slow a volume, too low, And again, I mean, even if you guys disagree about my Netflix analysis, who cares? We're always going to have differing opinions on specific things in the stock market. That's part of it. Expecting somebody to believe exactly what you believe is not a reasonable expectation, and getting mad at them for believing something different is even less reasonable. And so I'm not saying that's anybody here. I'm just saying it's all good. Mullen bounce. Yeah, for sure, Aldrin. I think that's most people. Aldrin says you're right on Netflix. I have way too many shows on Netflix that I'm hooked on. Yeah, exactly. And I think, like I said, I think people hate Netflix because of political reasons. The same reasons they hate Disney, but I think people are letting that political affiliation stuff affect their logic in these situations. And Disney's going to be fine regardless of what Disney Plus is doing. Disney owns everything. It owns ESPN, it owns Marvel, it owns Star Wars. Disney's going to be fine. It gained 30% year over year in subscriber numbers for Disney, and Netflix is similar. Like, people dislike them for political reasons, but they let that cloud their judgment into thinking that it's going to fail, and that's just ridiculous. Of course it's not going to fail. What are we listening to right now? Kind of sounds like the 70s. BBIG up to 280s. Yeah, anything's possible, but Netflix has made a massive name for themselves and would have to do something crazy. Exactly. Palantir, they don't have supply and demand issues. Yeah, we'll see. If everybody agreed on everything, the stock market wouldn't exist. Exactly. It's one of the reasons I don't understand people that are so emotional about their own positions that they get really upset if somebody else disagrees with them. It's just kind of like, come on now. Like, we can all disagree on things. Elon Musk, Starlink IPO Monday? I don't think so. Friday the 13th? Hey, we'll see. I don't know. I think I would have heard about that, Martin. I mean, I'm not saying it's not happening, but if it is, I got to look up it. Yeah, we'll see. You think the market ends green or red? Yeah, Disney owns so much more. Yeah, for sure. Again, people let their political stuff influence their trades too much. I don't. I'm pretty neutral politically, and so I don't let that influence my trades. I just look for discounts and I look for value, wherever I can find it. And regardless of where somebody is politically, I don't really care about it. It doesn't matter too much. I'm not rooting for my political side, which I don't really have one. Like it's my favorite football team, you know. And I think a lot of people do, unfortunately. Alibaba, March 26th. March 26th is in like a year, bro. You sure you're talking about the right one? You mean May 26th for Baba? Yeah, for sure. Star Wars, Marvel. Marvel's big too. Hey, what's up, Dre? Forgot about Dre, you know. Sorry, I grew up in the early 2000s. Can't help it. May 26th. Got you. Apple down to 144, so dipping a little bit. We've already taken most of our profit from this, though. I'll go ahead and cut the rest and just wait. DraftKings still ramping up, so that looks good. I like Palantir for their technicals, or for their tech. Got you. Is the dump starting? No, I mean, AMC just dropped down to 1220. Somebody just unloaded some size. Here's the SPY itself. Twitter at almost 40 again still. So Twitter's still holding up. All right, so AMC back up to 1220s. DraftKings up to almost 12. Will it hit 12 today? Let me know. Yeah, I had a fly in my coffee earlier. Y'all missed it. VERU earnings? Really? So there's Twitter. Here's VERU too at 10/12. Let me know if y'all are red or green today, guys. We got about 27 minutes until the market opens. DraftKings still ramping up. AMC back over 1220s and seems to be holding on a little bit. All right, guys. AMC at 1225s. VERU ramping up to 1060s. I'm assuming their earnings dropped today. No? Let me see. So I'm assuming their earnings came out. All right, so VERU reported a wider fiscal year second quarter loss with lower revenue. They missed expectations. They had second quarter EPS of 18 cents per share, missed the 15-cent estimate, sales of 13 million, beat the 12.32 million estimate. So mixed results, but worse than expected. So maybe it's just rebounding some. But yeah, VERU actually had worse than expected results here. But it's green, and that's good. I guess these dropped yesterday morning, and this is just rebounding from that. So VERU ramp it up, guys. It's at 1150s right now in pre-market, 1150s. All right, guys. AMC up to 1230s, BBIG at 280s. Vote on the poll right now. Let me know what you guys are watching, team. Thoughts on pharma stocks? Do you think the sector... I mean, no. I mean, pharmacy obviously isn't dying. It's just the market has been pretty tough. Netflix has options on different things. It can expand into Redbox. I don't know what, but I thought... yeah, who knows, man. Hey, what's up, Brendan? CI filings? Hey, we'll see, bro. Price target raised to 55. Turned into a werewolf today. It's Friday the 13th. Everybody's freaking out. Rico. Suave. You know? Y'all buying Robinhood? Let me know. Yeah, VERU rampant. Why did Mullen move up today? I don't know. I think Mullen dropped second quarter results. So Mullen dropped second quarter results is what this was. 100 million in first quarter. Automotive and cash equivalents amounted to 65.2 million as of March 31st. Mullen Automotive reports cash equivalents of 65 million. So prelim second quarter results for Mullen is what increased it to 106. AMC is still at 1230s. Coin looks good. Yeah, I mean, betting on coin is basically betting on crypto rebounding, though. I mean, that's the big thing, right? So, like, betting on coin. VERU testing 1060s here. So, betting on VERU is like betting on Coinbase. Sorry, betting on Coinbase is like betting on Bitcoin right now. You know, Bitcoin goes up, Coinbase goes up. Bitcoin goes down, Coinbase goes down. All right, so that's kind of what's going on here is if you bet on Coinbase, you're basically betting on Bitcoin's bullishness. If you think Bitcoin's going to drop over the weekend, you know, we'll see. But it's the same thing with like Mara and Riot. Like these are all pegged to, or not pegged, but they're all following Bitcoin and crypto. Bitcoin drops is bad for them. So if Bitcoin drops, Coinbase usually is going to drop. Riot, Mara usually going to drop as well. All right, guys. DraftKings up to almost 12 still. So DraftKings is one that we're doing well on. We made a little bit on Apple too. So we're heading into the open green today. SPY at a pullback. Yeah, here's the SPY right here. VRU at 1066 though. So VRU is ramping up. Mullen is consolidating a little bit here. Here's the SPY itself. Currently at 397. So it's still doing okay. I want to get into AMC calls, but I have a feeling that's going to tank at the open. Let me know. Y'all think AMC goes up or down at the opening bell, guys? Let me know. What do you guys think? Up or down at the open for AMC? Let me know, guys. All right, 1060s for VERU, 1060s. We got AMC up there to 1230s. We got the SPY dipping down to 397s here. SPY dipping here, pre-bell. SPY dipping. Let me know if you're buying stuff here. We got 18 minutes before the opening bell. Is this a rug pull or a legitimate pop on the Q, SPY, etc.? I mean, I think it's probably just a rebound because we've been breaking lows for the last freaking 2-3 weeks, man. I think the market has just been dropping, man. And so I think we're just kind of rebounding some because we need to. And people are starting to think things are going to be cheap. So people probably are starting to consider some stuff as cheap here. And, you know, with that, that's why the market's rebounding. People are starting to buy stuff up, which is a good sign. That's what we want. Who knows what will happen here, but yeah, that's kind of what we're getting. With that said, though, SPY just dipped down pretty quickly, so, you know, we'll see if it recovers. It's still pretty green on the day. Previous closing price on the SPY was at 390s. VERU is up to 1080s, guys. VERU is up to 1080s. AMC still ramping up. Here's Twitter as well. Twitter all the way back up over 40 now, which is a pretty good sign for it, too. And, yeah, we'll see what we get, team. SPY shorts. Wait, you have a squeeze app? Yeah, we've always had the squeeze app. All right, VERU up to 1150s, guys. Or no, 1108s. I'm sorry. 1108s for this, man. Crazy. Dude, the Squeeze app still got a bunch of people that downloaded it, man. We still got like 500 plus people. Hey. John, we're thinking about moving to Fort Worth. Thoughts? I don't know anything about Fort Worth, bro. I live in Houston. I've lived in Houston. So I live in Houston, so I really don't know. What do you think about Disney? I think Disney is very cheap where it's at now. I think Disney's very cheap, and it'll probably rebound. You know? So yeah, I think very cheap. Yeah, I think people hate on Disney right now, but Disney subscriber numbers for Disney Plus went up 30% year over year. They own everything, and I think they're very cheap where they're at now. Hopefully we just get some volatility today, which it kind of looks like here. You know, we got AMC Twitter ramping up 1220s for AMC 1220s. Watching Longeveron. VERU finally dipping down. AMC up to 1220s. BBIG at 280 still. We got the SPY up there too. Watching Hood. Watching a lot of different stuff. Got about 12 minutes until the market opens too. 12 minutes. Hey, thank you, Keith. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. John, I heard you talking about crawfish the other day. Never had them. Are they like shrimp? Kind of. You know, it's something that you really gotta. They're not really like any other food, seafood that you're used to. Like the way you peel them is different. You kind of got to learn how to peel them. They're much spicier. And they're much spicier and have way more seasoning than other seafoods that people use. So like crawfish are boiled in seasoning, you know, Cajun kind of seasoning. And so they're much spicier than most seafood you probably have tried. But they have a lot more flavor too than most seafood you've tried. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, good luck, Todd. Sounds like fun, man. Yeah, AFRM is another big one we've been watching. Disney, AMC just dumped under 1220s. Here's AFRM. It's at $25 a share. So AFRM's been ramping up too. DraftKings still popping up. I think the market will probably rebound here. AMC dipped pretty heavily though, guys. Pretty heavily dip. The SPY down to 396.80s, a little bit under 397s. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I didn't even post anything. I didn't even really market the stream today. Let me add this. We got over 220 likes though, so y'all hit that like button. Let's hit 250. Let me post it to my Discord too. It's packing over here. We post on Twitter too, and I got my email newsletter I should probably be sending out too. All right, guys. All right, so the United Arab Emirates president, Sheikh Khalifa, has passed away, so RIP. All right, guys. VRU pulling back some. AFRM is still up to almost $25 a share now. Yeah, the market rebound. It's not going to keep dropping forever, you know. So we'll see what we get, guys. We got 9 minutes until the market opens. 9 minutes. There's VERU at almost 11th. What do y'all think about GameStop today, man? GameStop up there too, man. GameStop, I think, has looked a little bit better than AMC in a lot of ways too, based off of like squeeze potential. The GameStop stock has a lot better fundamentals for that type of squeeze movement here. And let me see. Should be a fun day regardless, guys. Should be fun regardless. DraftKings at 1180s. So that's doing well too. We're making money on there too. Green or red so far this morning? And really, I guess this week is what I'm asking here. Market's still dipping. VERU popping up to 11s here. GameStop at $97 a share. 97. GameStop, $100 should be a target, I think. Yeah, $100 is a big psychological level. BBIG gap. Bingo Ventures yesterday dropped an 8K. They also had a lot of volume on Reddit for BBIG, so that's why it's gapping up. Shorting futures as well. Yeah, we'll see. We made money every day this week, except for one day. Monday, we lost money, but we made money every other day. AMC starting to pop up. Here's AMC. It's at 1230s, guys, breaking over that previous level at 1220s. Yeah, MicroStrategy's been shorted heavily, too, especially with the drop in Bitcoin and crypto. It's just been hectic for them. Yeah, well, good luck, Maddie. I'm honestly excited for the weekend. I'm gonna have a good rest, visit with family, chill, enjoy life. What are you guys doing this weekend? What do you guys got planned for it? Y'all watching the crypto markets this weekend? Let me know. Need to get some sleep over the weekend, save money. Hey, BBIG to the F and Moon. Hey, good luck, Luke. Red on the day so far, green on the week. Nice, DJ. Green, but been shorting futures. Yeah, it's been a profitable week. I mean, we've mostly been shorting. So we've been mostly shorting the market, and it's been working really well. I mean, we've been shorting the volatility, which has been substantial. You know, we've been enjoying that type of market activity, but hopefully we get some bullish action moving forward. Who knows, though? You know, you never really know with stuff like this. A lot of yard work. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to hang out, play some video games, visit with my family. SPY's still dipping down to 396.50s. So SPY's still dropping down some here. Just wondering if this is a small market rebound dropping further, or will the market hold at this level for a while? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Nobody does either. Are you talking to me, Luke? Disney popped back up to 105s. Glad I subscribed and hit that like button, my man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. VERU over 1120s, guys. 1125 is crazy. Hey. Green or red so far today, guys? Green or red so far today. SPY's still dipping, though. Here's Mullen. Mullen back down to ones. AMC at 1230s. BBIG still consolidating green on the day, up at 270s. Previous closing prices is 263, so we're up about 15 cents in this gap. Let's see if it continues. It could. IDIA is up there. We got Kala, Hood. Coinbase ramping up on crypto's bullish action here. Bitcoin back at 30.5, so Coinbase is doing so. Okay, MicroStrategy back up to 202, so that's doing well too. So this is good things. This is what you want to see here, to be honest. Robinhood at 1040s. A lot of other bullish action today. Most stuff is gapping up this morning. My size up to almost 30 cents. PXS, PTE. RMTI, which I think is a split of some sort, but VERU is really the one that's just ramping. Endeavor gapping up. I think they had earnings today, but I'm not 100% sure. IGC, which I believe is a cannabis stock still. But yeah, Mullen, SPY, Twitter, Affirm. So we got some movement here, guys. Less than a minute, guys. Good luck. Good luck, team. Less than a minute. Rivian running. Yeah, for sure. We've talked about the Elon stuff already, Smokey. Crazy. All right, guys, here's the bell. Good luck, team. All right, guys, so right at the opening bell here, we're going to look at the SPY too. We're going to look at Mullen as well. Right at the opening bell, AMC dipped down to $12 a share. BBIG is at 275s. VERU is at 1125s. So we're watching all of this. DraftKings ramping up, which is lovely to see. We will take that. And VERU is at 1120s. AMC dipping down all the way down to 1170s. Big drop for AMC, which usually makes some pretty big moves around the open. All right, so our DraftKings trade is treating me pretty well right now. Just kind of scalping out of this as it makes these big runs. Taking a little bit more. We'll hold the last 10 shares. 5 shares. VERU ramping up. VERU ramping up. Here's Mullen. Mullen at 101s. Disney ramping up with the SPY itself. SPY up to 397s, 398s. AMC at 12s, rebounding from the big brutal drop it took at the opening bell. DraftKings running here, team. SPY trying to break over 397s. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Good morning, trade time, FOMO. Fominacci, I love it. VERU at 1160s, 1160s. VERU guys, 1165s. Gonna switch the scans over here. DraftKings still running. MULN, AMC breaking highs, guys. AMC up to 1140s. SPY sideways right now. Mullen rejected completely at that previous high of the day. Hey, what's up, Martin? Yeah, we're in DraftKings still, but it's just a little bitty piece now, just in case it continues to go up big. SPY, if it breaks down, we'll short it a little bit. AMC rejecting at the highs, but let's see if it holds over the VWAP. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. BBIG dipping down to 270s, but still got some room until it fills the gap. AMC rejecting at the VWAP under 12s. VRU falling back down too. Mullen at 102s, 103s. DraftKings dipping down a little bit. Should I buy to this DraftKings dip? I think it really depends on what the market does here. All right, we added to this DraftKings dip some, small. Mullen's still trying. Here's DraftKings. So we added to the dip a little bit here. We got it in 20 shares. And we'll see if we bounce at 12s. That's what we really want to see. AMC testing lows, but mostly just sideways on the day. I don't think it's doom and gloom yet for AMC. We're going to leave 1190s as our risk here for DraftKings, 1190s. We already took profit a few different times. And there is the market breaking down. And we'll go ahead and cut DraftKings. Just too weak looking. SPY breaking down. So we'll take the profit and run. Market tapping 396s. All right, we're covering a little bit on the SPY, shorting it. Riding this market down. 10 shares left. All right, we're going to go ahead and cover that. So we're green about $50 on the day right now. AMC down. A lot of stuff dropping at the open, so a little bit of a correction now. Yeah, my 8-year-old son gives better investment advice than I do. You know? All right, market rebounding a little bit now, quickly. Let's see how the market responds. Could I short into this? Maybe a little bit. 10 shares. 20 shares. Let's see what happens. I mean, we shorted a piece, 20 shares. Big, quick market rebound here, so I guess we're going to cut this. $10 lost. Fast market rebound, too. Maybe that might drag everything else back up. So we're going to wait. John starting a gaming channel? I could. If I started another channel, it'd probably be a poker channel, in all honesty. I'm probably the best at poker. I play some MLB The Show, but I'm getting a little bit too old for gaming channels. I just don't know if people would want to watch me because I'm too old. You know? All right, we're going to buy the SPY here, 25 shares. Go ahead and cut that. So we just profited from that on the SPY. Nice. See if the market rebounds all the way and heads back up. Just be careful, it's Friday. SPY looks strong though. Market sideways right now, though, guys. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, but he's already big, you know. Market sideways, so we just got to wait for this range to break here. We're only 8 minutes after the opening bell. So we just got to wait for this to break. Tempted to buy this pullback here on the SPY, but I don't know. We'll add to this dip. 25 shares to the SPY. $35 shares now. We break under VWAP, I'm going to have to cut it and just wait. We're going to be too sideways if we break under VWAP. And it might be a sideways day. It's Friday. Okay. Well, green, but it's moving quickly back and forth. Indecision right here on a doji candle. Oof. Letting the market test VWAP, I don't mind, but kind of the make or break it here for this trade. Yeah, we'll just cut it. $15, $20 loss there. Mostly sideways market. So we're just going to have to wait until the market's no longer sideways. So our hands are off until we break either lows or highs right now, which I think is probably the smart move. Yeah, like I said, if I did a channel, I don't play enough video games to really do a gaming channel. I play sports games, so I play like UFC 4 and MLB The Show. You know, a big reversal here, so fake out fully here. I'm gonna add right back to it and see what happens. Big surge in the market, so we'll see if we can capitalize on it. There we go. Take a little piece off there. Ramping up nicely here. Maybe add a little bit more to this on a dip if it does dip. Here's the dip. Add another 10. Staying with 20. Maybe add one more position here on this dip. Oof. Big drop. Yeah, too much volatility. I told myself I wasn't going to buy until it broke highs, and it did, but then it just dropped right back down. So too much volatility. I really just got to wait and let the market play out some. Pretty much a break-even trade there. Luckily, we were able to capitalize and take some profit there, but right now we're just getting too sideways actions. Too much sideways action, I mean. So we just got to chill and wait and let it stabilize. Sheesh, bro. I just see so much emotion. Mullen down to 98 cents. Not really doing anything. The Q just flew here. Look at that Twitter. Yeah, VRU broke down, didn't do anything. Looks like the market wants to be green, though. I mean, it's consolidating at the top of the range, but who knows? Twitter broke down again. Yeah, AMC's at 1230s right now, 1230s. So AMC cup and handle looks good, but we got to wait for the range to break. It's at 1220s right now. Q ramping up. GameStop broke 100. Yeah, AMC looks good up there. It's at 1220s. GameStop up to 103s. Big movement. SPY still sideways though, so we're just waiting on that front. Rivian breaking highs. Yeah, VRU fell. Here's Rivian. Rivian up there to 27s. What does Firm do? Firm's probably following the market, I'm guessing. GameStop broke. Yeah, GameStop at 105. So here's AMC. AMC broke highs too. GameStop over highs. SPY pulling, ripping up. Q's a little bit more volatile than the SPY is today. Mullen's still sideways. Twitter trying. There's AMC ramp. Neo up some. Yeah, I see Neo. Lucid. Looks like EV are doing okay. CEI running. Yeah, AMC's at 12s. BBIG's just slow, not doing anything. Let's look at CEI. CEI's up there trying. MMAT. Yeah, CEI's up there. MMAT at 136. The volume's just light. That's the problem for me here to like trade. These are just so light volume. gotta change this song. It's too weird. Hey, market's ramping up here. Looks good. Q flying up a little bit higher than everything else. AMC, GameStop pulled back some. Yeah. Yeah, but we're getting some okay volume come in, though. AMC pulling back to the VWAP is a dip buy now. Let me know. Are y'all buying this dip? Nvidia straight up. Yeah, Nvidia was already extended on the downside, right? Ooh, big market reversal here on the SPY Q. All right, we're in the Q right now. $25 shares. Looks like we're just gonna cut it, and then maybe we'll add right back. Actually, I like that down wick. That can a lot of the time be indicative of a bounce. All right, 25 shares of the Q. We'll give it a chance to pop over 297s. Consolidating right now for the Q and the SPY both. We're at 25 shares of the Q, pretty small. Down like $5 or $6 on this trade. All right, trying to pop back over 297s. There's a pop over it, so back over 297s. Green on this trade. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I really don't know. I don't know what the market's going to do. Q rejecting some here, so really wanting to hold over 297s, but just kind of going back and forth. There's 297 14s, 15s. Break even now on this one. I also bought a little bit of the SPY and took that off too, so. $297 20s. Going back and forth between break even here on the Q. Basically betting is going to go up. I don't like that up wick though, but we'll give it 1 second to see if it holds over 297. 297 has been kind of a stubborn spot for it. There we go. We don't mind it consolidating though. AMC, GameStop both kind of trying here too. All right, we'll take that off there. 10 shares left. See if we rip up and start to like break highs or something. There we go. There's the rip up break. Okay, so we covered out of that. Got ourselves green on the Q. And pretty green on the day now. I mean, we're okay. Twitter starting to come back. Twitter back up to 41s. I think that's probably influencing the market some, at least. All right, so a big market rip and then a pullback and testing highs right now. Hey, grinding up the SPY here. So we're making our money back on the SPY too after this bullish action. 15 shares left. Q is ramping up here. Ramp it up. I might actually buy a little bit of this in the SPY. Get in with 30 shares and see if we immediately move back up to test those highs up there. A lot of the time you'll see that happen, and it looks like we did. So we'll cover there and then see if we get that other pop back up. All right, there's threes, fours. We'll go ahead and cover there. So we're up like 30, 40 bucks. Break even day trading so far, but green on the day nonetheless. BBIG's down 270s. Yeah, it's consolidating a little bit. It's just slow right now. Try to buy up here at the highs again with just 15 shares and see what happens. The Q is making big moves here. 298.40, so it's still ramping up. So hopefully the Q will drag it up. Do we want to add some more to this? No, I don't think so, no. All right, so we just scalped a little bit of there too. Big move to 398s. Wow, and this is mostly just following the Q. It looks like Q is making big runs. AMC consolidating up there, trying to test those highs. MMAT's ramping up. Ride is up there too, 240s. Yeah, y'all yell at me if BBIG starts to do something. Market pulling up. It's too extended here. I don't want to buy at these highs, though. We got to wait for pullbacks to get involved with anything. And I will say, though, guys, if you want to trade like me, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market, and a lot of traders are going to find value here. If we look at the E-mini, for instance, here, and we look at the SPY, the right side here is the E-mini. The right side is the SPY. It's the same price action. Red candle, 3 green. Red candle, 3 green. And you can trade this right side here with no PDT rule, instant settlement. You can go long and short in the futures market. So you can essentially trade the S&P 500. And if you're trading large caps like Tesla, Apple, Disney, whatever, they basically do the same thing as the SPY a lot of the time. And so you can trade the market with no PDT rule in the futures market. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule, in my opinion. And Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% split. So if you make 10K, you keep 8K, they keep 2K since they're funding you that money. Regulated, located in the US, and they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. They're the gold standard of funded account programs. And so again, if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. Check them out. Great way to help support the channel here. And really just an easy way to get around the PDT rule. Now, of course, it's difficult to get funded. It's not easy, of course, since they're really funding you that money, and you'll get a demo account and you'll have to hit their targets and all that stuff. But it's a good way to practice even if you aren't funding, even if you're a new trader. It's a good way to practice for the futures market anyway. So check it out. There's the link. What's Mullen doing here? So Mullen's back up to over $1 here, guys. This is going to make a rip. Kind of pulling a U-shaped breakout pattern. Hey, thank you, DS. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, just kind of hanging out, guys. Green on the day. It's our 4th green day this week. We'll see if we get some good action moving forward that we can capitalize on. But right now, we're just trading small and slow. Just kind of hanging out. Please stop spamming. TO, you know, easy way to get banned quick. You're probably a bot anyway, so I don't think it matters much, but still, please don't spam, sir, Mr. Bot. Mullen ramping up at 108s, guys. 108s for Mullen, ramping up here. SPY trying to come back. Some we might buy this little dip in the SPY, 15 shares. So just keep it small is what we're doing. See if we can get a ramp up or something, you know. Quick little gain there. Q pumping up too, so that's good. Scalping a little bit on Apple here. 2, so we just made a little bit on Apple, and we can cut the market there too. Here's our P&L right now. We're up $40 on the day, so not bad. I mean, we made a little bit, but we'll see if this green action continues. Yeah, we'll see. Big upwick for the market here. Here is my trade on Apple here. We just got another trade on Apple, but this one's not doing as well. 25 shares though, so maybe we'll add some more depending on what the market and the SPY do. We're gonna go to actually cut this $3 loss, very small. The market and both the Q itself are pulling back heavily, so we don't want to get stuck in that bearish action. Is what we're trying to avoid. So we'll see. It's almost 10 a.m. All right, so I actually like that down wick. We're gonna buy into it. 25 shares. We got this down wick here, which can sometimes indicate buying pressure coming in. I like it even more now. It's way up there. All right, 50 shares. There we go. We'll cut a little piece there. See if we can get some more upward action here. And even if we do drop, it'll be protected because we've already kind of taken some profit off of it. We're going to do the same thing on the SPY here. We're going to buy 15 shares. Try to use maybe this level as a risk. Do the same thing with the SPY. 30 shares in the SPY now. All right, we'll cut a little bit on the SPY. We got a little rebound there. SPY green. All right, so we're green on the SPY now. Break even on this latest Apple trade that we're in. 25 shares left. We've already covered a piece of it. And we got a nice little bounce. Let's see if it continues up. Nice. All right, so we'll cut that too. So green on both of those. Up about 50 on the day now. So not too bad. With the help of a few swing trades, I mean, we'll see if we can keep grinding it up. Very profitable week. VERU. Mullen ramping. Look at the SPY rip again. Bullish action. Are we going to break back over 400 today? Honestly, this is what we needed to end the week. This is what we needed to end the week. Apple ramping up, so. Green in every symbol we've traded. DraftKings, Q, Apple, SPY. Yeah, AMD and SPY ramped up here. Ramped up. We might buy this little dip right around these highs. 15 shares. Got a quick little pop. We'll cover into that quickly because I have less confidence in it because we're right around highs. And sometimes we rejected highs. So we got it, but All right, so we just made a little bit on the Q as well. Up about 55, 60 on the day now. Just made some more on the queue here. Like I said, up about 60 on the day. We might buy this little dip in Apple. 25 shares. See if we get a bounce, test to highs, and break maybe if we can. That's what we want at least. We'll take a piece off if it gives it to us here. If we could just kind of move up to test these highs. SPY rip it up, so that should pull Apple up too. Let's see. Kind of consolidating. There we go. All right, we're going to cover a piece, holding 10 shares left of Apple now. See if it can just kind of continue to break highs. We're going to go ahead and cut that there. VERU. Wow, look at VERU slam up here, guys. Huge rip. Huge move. Kind of crazy. Q popping up. Everything moving. So we're up $65 on the day or so. Bullish action on everything, though. VERU test 12s. Apple with a sizable dip. Do I want to buy into this dip? I don't know. I guess so. Hammer candle, which is usually a good sign. Even if we just scalp it up for a dollar or two, that's fine. We're gonna cut it. $2 loss, $2.50 loss or something like that. SPY tested $300 here. The Q tested $300. The SPY's testing $4. Great sign. Hopefully we can break it. It's good for the market. Yeah, I don't know about BBIG being a buy. I really don't know. Y'all let me know. All right, pop it up. So it looks like I got faked out a little bit on Apple, but that's okay. Yeah, most large caps are ripping up right now. Let's see if we can break 300, guys. Will the market break 300? VERU rampant over highs, guys, at 1230s right now. 1230s. Yeah, looks like I got faked out on Apple, but that's okay. You know, we're not going to catch everything. Are we going to break 400s, man? I know everybody's watching this now. We're actually trading the Q instead of the SPY right now. Q's breaking 300, SPY's breaking 4s. It's a 20 shares. It's really what we want to see. We're going to take most of it off and then let this test now. Let's see if we break. We're going to get out the rest of that break even. So take the green trade. I think the market wants to break 400, man. I think the SPY wants to break 400. I mean, will it? Is the question. Yes, we're on the SPY again. Again, I really think it wants to test 400. 15 shares now, so small, but currently up about 70 on the day. Moving towards $100. Pulling back a little bit now. All right, so losing a little bit here on this trade, but not much. I still think the market wants to break these levels. And we might consolidate underneath them for a little bit until we break, but I think the market wants to break these levels. All right, got ourselves back to break even for the most part here. Yeah, VERU flying up, guys. Flying up. Huge run. BBIG push him up, testing the VWAP here. Yeah, VERU is the one that's been running probably the biggest percentages. Letting the market consolidate here under 3 and 400. We'll wait. I still think it wants to break. I still think it'll come back and break, but who knows when. All right, attacking the Q here. I still think it wants to break threes. Gonna cover a piece. 10 shares left. Let's see if we can break threes. Consolidating here. Like I said, I really think the Q and SPY wants to break threes from 400. All right, back up. Let's see. It's right around these levels, guys. Let's see if it does. Market's doing great. SPY about to test $400 a share. Q is close to 300. I really want to hold on to at least a little bit in case we do break $300 or $400, but who knows, man. All right, 299.65s. '80s, '90s. Hey, all right, look, we're testing it. This is what we wanted. I'm also in. All right, so the SPY just broke it. Q is getting ready to break. And so we made a little bit of money on the SPY just now, too. Let's see if the Q can tap threes. I held it through the SPY testing 400, though. And, you know, we rejected there. So we're going to cut this and just take the gains. But we're up about 280 on the, or not 280. We're up about 80 on the day. A little bit under 80. Here's the P&L. Yeah, VERU going absolutely nuts right now, guys. VERU testing 13s, over 13s. So absolutely crazy action on the on VERU. There's big volume. But market has rebounded some, which is what we need. What's what we want. All right, guys. VERU still over 13s. Pulled back to it for a split second. It looks like it's bouncing some right now. Good day in the market so far. Good week. Hopefully it sustains this. This is what we wanted, though. Also, guys, do me a favor. I've been trying to redirect stuff for the last little bit. And so I've been trying to redirect things on YouTube. And for whatever reason, the YouTube capability of redirecting hasn't been working like we wanted to. And so if you want to help support the channel, one of the easiest ways to do it right now is go subscribe to the crypto channel as well. Beginner Crypto. You know, we've got about 660 subscribers. I think we might have to hit 1,000 to be able to redirect like we really want to. And so if you could help us hit that 1,000 subscribers on the BT Crypto channel, it is greatly appreciated. I'll consider it a favor to help us hit that level. And here's the Beginner Crypto channel right here. Hit the subscribe button, guys. There's the link right there. We just posted it in chat. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. Do me a favor, subscribe to that channel. You know, help your boy out. Yeah, let's see if we can keep on growing, guys. Keep the growth up, keep moving, and yeah, y'all go subscribe. There's the link right there. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. Certainly appreciate it. Watching the market to see if the market bounces. Apple pop it up some. That should drag some other stuff up, right? Whew. Going long in the SPY again, man. And this has been very profitable for me. Look at this. So we're still grinding this up. Quick pullback, but we were able to capitalize on the gain regardless. We tapped those highs and then we rejected quick. Up $85 on the day, 85. We got $15 left before we hit our $100 goal. Here's the P&L currently. So yeah, we're up 85 bucks. Not bad, we'll take it. $15 left to hit our $100 goal. Hey, thank you, KB. I appreciate it. Yeah, and it's just like here. Everything we do here is free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We give everything away for free without claiming to be experts. And so if you appreciate movements like that, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate you all. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Hey, thank you, Ramon. I appreciate it. Yeah, here's the link right there, guys. youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. Help me out. Yeah, T.O., you're just blocked, brother. You're just blocked, man. No reason to keep you around if you're just going to spam. Looks like the market really wants to break 400. SPY at 399.80s. Yeah, SPY really looks like it wants to break 400. Now we'll see if it does, but it looks like it wants to. Who knows if it will? Been pushing up all day though, so it's unreasonable to expect it just to always push up. But like we'll see. It looks like it really wants to. Now again, who knows if it will? But we'll see. Hey, nice, Slim. Hey, that's fun, man. Have fun with that, brother. Good luck, dude. I hope you make some money, man. Yeah, big pullback in Apple, Disney, Q, SPY. So we're gonna wait. VRU flat right now, but it's been ramping up. Hey, later, Andy. Have a good day, bro. Appreciate everybody joining us today. Yeah, like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We go live every day right here. All right, so I think I'm up over $100. I think I just broke it. Oh, I did break it. Second $100 day this week. So pretty solid day. Here's my P&L right now. We're up $103.69. So not a bad day. Another green day, Friday. Great day to end the week. And, you know, we'll take it. SPY just ripped over 400, which is good news for everything, including crypto. And so, yeah, you love to see it. Here's our full P&L if you want to see what we made it on and all that good stuff. $103.69. Apple, DraftKings, Q, and SPY, as we always do. Terra stablecoin UST did make it back to where it belongs at $1. Yeah, but Luna is now worth less than a penny. Luna is now worth 0.0000 or 0.000033. So, yeah. And no, Terra US dollar did not make it back to $1. Terra US dollar is currently at 16 cents. If I see this correctly, 16 cents, 16 and a half cents. So yeah, it's over with for them. They're done. No coming back. Yeah, but even that, like if we look at Terra USD, it's at 16 cents. Somebody even said here on CoinMarketCap, UST, don't buy this. It will never repeg because Bitcoin reserves are gone and Luna is gone. If you think it'll repeg, ask yourself, where will the money come from? Terra is the Chernobyl of crypto. Whew. Yeah, USDT is Tether. So Tether's different. Tether is a UST is an algorithmic stable coin. So they use algorithms to keep it pegged to the US dollar. Tether is different. Tether is more stable. Bitcoin almost back up to 31K, so that's good news too. Speaking of crypto, listen, guys, if you want to get involved in the crypto market, BitGet is probably the place you want to do it. You know, you can see crypto rebounding. If you want to buy some of these dips, BitGet allows US users to trade, is regulated for US users, and you can trade crypto futures with leverage. So if you want to buy crypto or short crypto with leverage, you can on BitGet. You can trade all of these with leverage here. And on Bitcoin, I know you can get up to like 125 times leverage. A lot of these, you can get big leverage using them. And so check them out. BitGet is really dope. They do allow US users. You can also copy other profitable crypto traders. And this is where a lot of people are going to find value in BitGet, is that you can copy other profitable crypto traders. If you look at copiers P&L, you can see some traders are making bank here. This person has made copy traders $352,000. And you can see this person has made copy traders $236,000. And you can copy them trade for trade. It's actually pretty simple. Look at self-discipline. He's up 40%. If you go to follow here, you can give yourself stop losses, all that good stuff on BitGet. You can also just regularly invest in BitGet, invest in cryptos on BitGet. So you can buy crypto or buy Bitcoin or Ethereum or Litecoin or XRP or KNOT or Matic, all these other good ones. You know, you can find a lot of these Doge, Mana. You know, you can go to USDT and see Metaverse crypto, Solana crypto, GameFi crypto, all that good stuff. And right now they have the King's Cup Global Invitational going on. In 6 days, it's going to begin. Prize pool for each one is 100 Bitcoin. For the team battle, 100 Bitcoin. Individual prize pool is 100 Bitcoin. And you can sign up here, free to enter. You do have to have a minimum amount in your account, but free to enter. And so, yeah, you want to sign up regardless, guys. Check them out. Depositing is really simple. You just go to buy crypto and you go to third party, and you can use Simplex with 0 fees using Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. And I'll post this link. It's a great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our video. So go check out the King's Cup. It's a great way to help support the channel here, and I'll post this link. And yeah, I certainly appreciate it if you check them out. I think if you want to get involved with crypto, shorting crypto can be very profitable right now. I'm not telling you you should. I have no idea. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money anywhere. I can't guarantee you're going to make money on BitGet. I can't guarantee you're going to make money copy trading. But I think there's some money there right now. We'll see what happens here. If you want to check it out, there's the link. Sign up to BitGet. You can also find it in the description as well. Again, I'll consider it a personal favor. I'm trying to do the redirect thing. I'm going to try it right now, but regardless of whether it works or not, go sub to Beginner Crypto. Here's the link to Beginner Crypto's YouTube channel. I'll consider it a personal favor if you subscribe. We're trying to hit that 10,000 or that 1,000 limit to where we can redirect if redirect isn't working. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. But I'll post this link if you want to check them out. Go subscribe to the crypto channel. There's the link right there in chat. Ugh. Coughing over here. I think my headphones just died. Mm. And yet you're the only one that complains about it, JB. Yeah, so I'm the fastest talker in the world. Hey, definitely top 3. But I mean, I talk fast. I get stuff out the way. We talk a lot here, so we're gonna say things fast, especially if we're plugging stuff. Invest in Fortnite cards. Nah. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Let me see. All right, let me try. All right, so we're gonna try to do this thing.
Excuse me. All right, we're gonna try to do the redirect feature. It should work, but I don't know, man. At this point in time, who knows? All right, with that said, though, we're gonna try to. Oh, wait. Did I do this on the wrong channel? Okay, no, good. I did it on the BT Crypto channel. Let's see if it works. Hey, thank you, Larry. I appreciate it. Sorry, we're over here trying to get this. I'm not mad, JB. I'm good, bro. Yeah, I'm just messing with you a little bit. But just to my credit, you have complained about it a lot. You know, no offense. JCSE drop is crazy. Let me see. And no, it's all love, JB. I appreciate the work you put into the channel, man. I'm just kind of messing with you a little bit. What is JCSE though? What is this? VERU? Yeah, I don't know what this is, man. There's no volume here with the drop 2, which is even weirder. VERU still ramping up, breaking highs. Yeah. So sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys, I'm trying to get this working here. My bad. We're just gonna enter without the mic and then try to start this up. And then we'll put this going here. Hold on one second, guys. My bad. Yeah, VERU's ramping up. It's at 1360s. SPY broke over 400s. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not giving me redirect privileges here.
Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to have to end this then. Sorry, I've been kind of experimenting with my crypto channel, trying to get the redirect feature that they gave us to work. That worked the other day. It's just not working now. Y'all do me a favor, though, and hit the subscribe button. We're just going to have to delete all these up-and-coming streams, and we'll just mess with them later. There we go. For whatever reason, the redirect feature is just not working. But yeah, with that said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Good luck in the market, guys. Listen, love you all. Appreciate the love and support. Check out Top Step. Listen, if you want to trade like me, we're green, over $100 a day, trading the SPY, trading the Q, trading Apple, all that good stuff. And if we look at the E-mini, for instance, right? If we look at this right side, here's the E-mini. Okay, if we look at the E-mini, it's the same exact price action. Look, 2 red candles, 2 green, 1 red, 1 green. 2 red candles, 1 green, 1 red, 2 green. Same exact price action. 2 green candles, 1 red, 1 green. 2 green candles, 1 red, 1 red, 1 green. Anyways, you can trade this right side of the screen with no PDT rule in the futures market. You can trade this right side, the E-mini, with no PDT rule, day trade short, instant settlement, and Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% split. They are the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They're regulated in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Now, it's very difficult to get funded. Of course, I'm not telling you you can get funded. It's very difficult. You got to be a good trader too. They're not just out here funding everybody. But even if you want to learn with the expectation that you might not get funded, but you'll learn some, I think it's a good option. It's a lot cheaper to try the Top Step route. You get 20% off if you use my link, and it's like $160 a month. That's much cheaper than putting up the 10K yourself to try futures and losing potentially a lot of money because new traders don't have risk management. And so it's a good way to learn. And if you're a good trader, you can potentially get funded as well through Top Step, which is, again, the gold standard, probably the biggest funded account program out there. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. You can sign up through them there. Check out Benzinga as well. Benzinga, super useful. I use Benzinga all the time to find out what's moving in the market. If we look at Benzinga, they are incredibly useful for identifying what's moving in the market here, guys. Like, here's Benzinga right here. Again, I can go to news here and just add news sources. So where I can go, I can say, hey, I want to look at what Twitter's doing, what Robinhood is doing, what AMC is doing, what GameStop is doing, what VERU is doing, and I'll get all the news selected for all of these stocks without even in one centralized location. I can build watch lists on Benzinga. They have scanners right here. You can see scanners. They have option alerts. They have movers list, which is what you see on the left side here. I can go to idea signals here. They have signal scanners, so I can look at all the block trades, all the halts, all the gaps, all the highs and lows, all that good stuff for scanners as well. And you can try them out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. So you can try them out for free. Check out the link I posted. It's in the description as well. And yeah, with all that said and out the way, y'all have a fun weekend. Be sure to subscribe to the crypto channel, since for whatever reason we can't get it to work. Y'all go give me a subscribe over there at BT Crypto. Help us hit that 1,000 limit level, which is the only justifiable reason they might be stopping me from doing it again, even though they let me do it the first few times. But again, here's the link. Check them out. Go subscribe to BT Crypto. I'll consider it a favor if you do. There's the link. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. Love you all. Good luck in the market, guys. I appreciate the love and support, and I'll see you guys later.